All right, I'm here. Hi, everybody. Hello. We're live a little early today because I was getting ready early, and also I was like, I'll, throw myself in queue. Today's queue is much shorter, which is nice. Already flying in here. The last time we went to Canal Town and did that to it. So this is the true, like, theme park area. Where the heck does this one go? Oh, this one goes all the way back there to the volcano area. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. But let's go. Erase some children. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Feels like the gold saucer. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine that's how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak to the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before we do what we must. Right, let's start by exploring, getting our bearings. Aww. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. This beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. Probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. Sir Otis gonna take it on. The man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Sir Otis is hot.
So strong. That was amazing, Otis. And you too, mister.
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Who could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know,
No.
right?
An earlier version, exactly.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
God, so what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as we met him in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend when she was a living person. Hi, Val. How are you doing today? Problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with the founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. Thought it was yogurt. Oh. You definitely thought it was a Froyo place. I can see how it would be easy to mix it up. Is frozen yogurt like easier on your stomach? They're both still dairy, right? Does it just not hit as hard? I don't really eat ice cream anymore as much. I mostly get get these Talenti sorbettos. It's like sherbet, you know, but they're very delicious. I get the mango one, the Alfonso mango. There's also no dairy because it's literally just blended up mango and sugar, and that's it. Are you harmed or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. Which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dear Otis. They are very good, Val. They have like a raspberry one as well that's really good. You again. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see. I know Princess Fiend's lines better than mine own. There is, however, a scene in which I struggle. Is it a kissing scene? Hey, this looks fun. Can I join in? You as well. I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We are really happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. The same reason the production is shorthanded, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid! Oh, and you better appeal to them. We have an adorable, and to better appeal to them, we have the adorable animal costumes for you to wear it. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Alright, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. This one should be suitable for you. The elephant. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you. Do I get to be the beaver? Ready are you then? Let us have you don the costume at once. Oh no, we're just a rabbit. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. You know, as a kid, I was terrified of mascot costumes. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the AirCab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Come see the play. I can't do it while wearing my bunny costume. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? The scientist. Okay, great. We've gathered the children. I wish we could ride the sky cab. You're just making your rounds. Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it was fun seeing the endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's very complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, doesn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue to see the final preparations. Alright, great. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Oh, well. Oh, no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that. I don't think I can learn lines on such a short notice. Wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you two is a little sword play, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria. Wait further instructions. The castle is where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless City will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember before we erase them. And we'll remember them too, them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Better be taking notes. Yesterland. Designed around the element of Earth, this section of living memory features a number of attractions. The Esperance wheels and the air cab ride both afford an incredible view of the entire park, while those who prefer to keep their feet on the ground can enjoy a stroll through the historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Oh my god, they have little sunglasses on. Or just like regular glasses. They have glasses on. Cute. Tower of Mu is like impossible to get to unless you have to. I don't know. Can't go there. Why are straight men allowed to exist still? Unfortunately, there's still more of them, Axel.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the Kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Unbelievable.
Ha! Yeah! I am killed!
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the Royal Knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
No, not the actual, like, flashbacks.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion. Oh boy. They, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Tentative applause.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
Aww.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog.
Oops.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Galul Jah, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Got Chuckle Pom Pom Slay. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regard, won't you? Oh, here we go. You having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. You're ready, Prince, and I am too. Alright, let me just say a word about these. We've met there.
That night, he was the one who looked after Galul Jah. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sphyn's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
I will say, if these zones do truly stay like this forever, this is gonna be like the most boring in-game zone. Like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality, but I'll never forget my time with the Endless or the pain I feel now. We're more than just memory stored in machines. So long as somebody remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. So far, there appears to be no change within the Meso terminal. Let's take that as an opportunity to visit another zone. Sile Volcan in the northeast. Place of the volcano. And I suppose we're going to use the zip line again. You know it. Okay, great. Good morning, Foxy. Okay. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to the Sile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor as your legend may sound forevermore in the arena of valor. Only an illusion. Only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. You were without a computer for 2 months? Service Center fixed it yesterday. It was expensive, but you're so glad you have a PC now. You played an entire Overwatch game yesterday. Your eyes are already red. Slay. Get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Congratulations on getting your computer back. Hey, Erenville. I'll explore alone, you needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Already very old for fast shooters. The eyes get tired. I know the feeling. play the epic game Final Fantasy XIV, including the free trial of the Stormblood expansion. Exactly. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. I thought I saw a Kakia heading towards the left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I'd say I'd rather curious about the round building. I'm always up for a scenic route, so let's follow after Kakiwa and see what the building's about. It's like a swimming area. Gay pools, this is where the gay pools are. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back. Give me a minute. And back. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. Just be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of the actual place? Recreation? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyways, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. You ought to head inside for a look.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Those look like Kryle's parents. Well, they are.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Aww.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alayla, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Aww. She finally gets to meet her parents, and they might give us some useful information. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all too much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming, and having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. To everyone, I'll make the most of our time together. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over there is Wuklamat, Val, Resolve of Tulialol. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Baldessian. This is Prince, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of things to give, don't we, dear? Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Only we had some Shabruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. And cold would be lovely. Understood, we'll fetch you all treats. It'll help cool you off. I don't want to bother, but... think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting what I learned at Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously, I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, Cryo will likely understand this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hoping that it will help thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Layla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we should get with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's the most popular treat here. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just southwest. Okay. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. To fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might have what you're after. What snack to have today? Want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? That stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, you could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Really, a tea might be better, even a lemonade. Can't go past a beer. Yeah, let's make it a white beer today. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. You can see the appeal. It's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings. Let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to the transportation expert. You do it alone? Well, there seems to be a vessel for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? So cute. Look at him. Goodness me, what an amazing looking tree. Thank you so much, Prince.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
What are these eating noises?
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we
Oh
can
my
give
god,
you some
Gemini,
answers.
please.
You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Oh my god, so they're already covering multiple other realms already.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Oh yeah, they're alluding to things right now, Gemini, but yeah, we are in the final area of the expansion. So you might wanna like mute the tab or something.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Hello? I'm forever walking forward. My mouse glitching out. Okay. Prince Raha Lamachi, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I think. My people told us the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala. Hi, welcome in, everybody. Hi, Elfery, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? And welcome in, raiders. My name's Prince Harming. I'm a drag king here on Twitch. Member of Team Stream Queens. Play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, which we're doing right now. DBD, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Overwatch. We do that kind of stuff around here. Oh, I'm loving Dawn Trail. I'm having such a good time. We're finally getting close to the end of it. And I'm so excited for the entire, like, lifespan of this, this expansion, because there's so much they can do with it. Hey Leo, thank you also. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So I don't know where y'all are at in the story, if any of y'all are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am in the final zone, so it is very spoilery, so fair warning to everyone. Fair warning to everyone. I'll wait a minute before continuing on, but we are at the very end of Dawn Trail. You almost caught up on Endwalker post MSQ. Oh, you're so close. Ooh, you're in for a treat. I've been playing Dawn Trail on stream for the past, since Friday, every single day, for upwards of 10 hours per stream, and I'm just now getting to the end of it. There's still like side stuff I haven't done. There's still like, you know, I still need to get my Aether Currents. I still need to like level other jobs. Yeah, the story is a good length. People were complaining on Twitter, as I've heard, that people were saying like it was short. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've literally been playing this nonstop and I'm not at the end yet. It's really good though. I already can't wait for the raids to come out though. When do those come out? I need to look that up. I need to put it on my calendar. Let me see. For FFXIV, Dawn Trail, post launch schedule. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. What comes after Dawn Trail? That's what I was looking for. So the schedule is, the release was on the 28th, Slay. On Tuesday is the official launch. That was yesterday. Oh, remember, we need to register our full release codes. The 16th is when Arcadian launches. So that's what? 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, we get the start of the Arcadian raids. I feel like so long. Need to catch up by then. I think you definitely have time, because if you're getting close to finishing Endwalker, then if you play it regularly, I mean, you have 2 weeks before the first raids come out. So 2 weeks is plenty of time to do an MSQ. I'm trying to decide what jobs I'm gonna level next. If I want to just do one of my usuals like Dancer or Bard, or do I want to like dip my toes into Ictomancy or Viper? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to try Viper just because I'm like, I've never really been into a melee DPS, and they use they use like the ninja gear, the scouting gear. And that makes me really excited because I like a lot of the ninja gear. I was never a ninja player because I don't like ninja. So it's tempting, it's very tempting. But we'll see. Dancer and Bard both look great because like for Bard, they give us some really good quality of life changes. And so I'm really excited to just like for that class to just play better. Unfortunately, Machinist is still clunky. They didn't do any of the things that I wanted them to do with Machinist, but I don't know. I think they're just content for Machinist to be boring. Unfortunately, they're fine with Machinist being boring. Machinist used to be my favorite. Machinist used to be one of my top classes. I used to play back in Stormblood. My tops were Machinist was my #1, and then Astra was my #2. And they were my favorite iterations of both of those classes. Then they destroyed both of them. They took away all of Machinist's like cool individuality and just made it really bland. And on Astrologian, they just like, I mean, they gave us like the Astrodyne system and took away Nocturnal Sect. At least now Astrologian's better. Astrologian's better than Endwalker for sure, but it's still not my favorite version of it, unfortunately. But sorry, hello? Okay, good, it's working. Occasionally, my computer, all my USB devices will shut down for a few seconds. It happens sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't happen at all. Sometimes it happens multiple times a stream. I really do need to take my computer in. I just don't want to because it's a new computer. Newish now, but still, like, I got it a couple months ago. I think it's probably like the power supply. It probably needs a bigger power supply or something. But like, if I do any work on my computer, that just means I have to like, I can't stream for a little while. But okay, we're good. But thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I think you definitely have time to get caught up. Yeah, touching my PC at all gives me dread. I'm afraid I'm just gonna do something like accidentally static shock the motherboard and like destroy everything. Or like be too rough with a certain piece and like break my motherboard or bend a pin or something. It's always scary. Yeah, it's so scary to touch anything in there other than just to like open it up to like clean it out with some like compressed air. It's like I've replaced some parts before, you know, like I've replaced graphics cards. Those are really easy. I've like, you know, stuck new RAM in, like that's easy to do. It's not very like invasive. But anything like, you know, just like taking apart my like liquid cooling system or like, you know, taking off my liquid cooling to like change out a CPU, that's terrifying. Honestly, I might just buy a new power supply and just install it and see what happens. Worst comes to worst, a power supply is like... A power supply is one of the cheaper things you can replace yourself, and I don't think it's hard to do. Like, I could just get a bigger one. I think it's like, I think my power supply is fine for this computer, but I think the fact that I have like 10 million USBs plugged in between, you know, keyboards, mouse, fucking webcam, microphone, controllers, stream decks, like literally everything has something plugged into it. Maybe I'm like pulling too much power and it freaks it out. So if I just get like a bigger power supply, it might just fix my problem. If it doesn't, then it's probably like the motherboard and whatever. Then I can take it in. Yeah, hopefully it'll help. I just need to actually buy one. All right. Warning, I'm going to continue the story. So if you have it, if you're not caught up and you're worried about spoilers, I do not take offense if you, I mean, I would appreciate it if you just, you know, mute the tab and like do something else. But I completely understand if you just go and do something else. Dentist time, slay. And thank you again. Okay, I'm all for it, of course. Seeing the key once belonged to the Milala, it wouldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. This panel bears information about the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace among the Isles of the Eternal Summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. Such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end. One by one, the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Chapter 2. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When the great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures, all represent all natural figures to represent all natural phenomenon, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later became known as Electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, Milala were favored by the rulers for many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic and return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the Golden Path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it actually existed. What a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala peoples recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportion. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility. The steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, is there something we do not understand? We'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's let them guide us. Very good, madame. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Last, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here. With the sacred relic she wielded in this place, they performed rituals that dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. Sacred relic, that must be the key they used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Yeah, of course I'll do it. Long ago, our people dwelled on islands of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Praying fervently upon a sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which people fled. However, she alone had to remain in order to sustain the power. Yeah, no, they didn't stay behind. Owing to our innate gift of arcane calculations, we Milala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Yeah, we don't know about that. When lightning threatened the world, me Malala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal, returned to our ancient homeland. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing! We did it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, an entire population of South Sea's isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Another quiz awaits! What's the other way? We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious, isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments along the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. What brings us to our final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? The last one already? Oh god, there's so many. Hi Dill, how are you doing? One, two, three, four. 4? Is there 4 different types of masks? You have off tomorrow, so you'll be finishing off Dog Trail. Slay. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Got it right. And that concludes the quiz tour of the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
You have to work 10 to 6 tomorrow? Ew. You doubt anyone will show up? I mean, it's like July 4th. Like, I mean, I don't really care about the 4th of July, but like a lot of people do. And they like go do stuff with people. I'll be here. I'm not doing anything.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
You actually haven't missed too much in terms of story. We went to the amusement park land and shut off the terminal there, where we found an earlier version of Otis, the guy that was like his soul was in the robot. We found an earlier version of that's like his like recorded memories at the time, a long time ago. And we also have now found Kryle's parents. So they've had a reunion. And they're talking about where the Milala people come from. And if I understand correctly, maybe I misunderstood this, but the Milala came from the South Seas Isles, and they used this ancient relic, the key, the chalice-looking key, to move the entirety of the South Seas Isles to a completely different shard. And for a long time, all those South Seas Lalafell lived in floating islands of endless summer in this other shard completely. And then the calamity of ice happened, and this is like a really long time ago. It was a really long time ago. And when the calamity of ice happened, they used the key again, and they came to the Alexandria realm, where they helped develop the Electrope that caused the like technological advancement of Alexandria into cyberpunk wildness.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
as did preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
Oh my god, there isn't applied to voice dialogue only. Oh my god, wait a second.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we
This
gave
is an
you?
option.
Maya.
Oh.
Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Oh, she learned her true name. Which I wonder, like, why couldn't you just write that on her clothes? Why couldn't you just put that information in the USB? That's so sweet, though.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldesion must press on.
Oh, she's using both names still.
And farewell, Mother.
Hi, Combi Jace. Hello. How you doing, Jace? I'm just getting gagged over the Dawn Trail. We're getting close to the end. I'm excited. I just now discovered that there is in fact a feature that allows you to use auto advance dialogue on voiced cutscenes only. And it's only taken me, I don't know when that feature got snuck in. It's only taken me until just now to figure that out. I wish it literally just came with this X pack. I wish I could have been using that the entire expansion, but you have to click on a random cogwheel on the auto advance window to get to that setting for some reason. They couldn't just put it on the same window. It's needlessly hidden. I don't know why. I don't know why there isn't just a check mark for like apply to voiced cutscenes only on the main box, on the window that like pops up for auto advance. Because it's such a good feature, because I was literally complaining about that earlier in the expansion, because I like having the auto advance on the voiced cutscenes because it makes them flow more naturally. But what happens is, you know, as soon as I get to a non-voiced cutscene, all the dialogue just starts flying by and I like scramble to turn it off. Well, now we know. Now we know. I may confide in you, Prince. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. And now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Prince, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through, rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. I love the feature that, like, makes people disappear near quest NPCs, though. It's nice being able to see, like, all the NPCs that are gathered and, like, whatever, like, interactions they're having at the moment. It's great for, like, finding sparklies on the ground. It's just pretty, it's just a great feature. Right, the others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for a second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? I mean, we gotta. I mean, it would be so unfair to shut down like one of these and then just be like, no, we're not gonna shut down the rest. The gay pools. No, the gay pools. They said July 1st. Oh. They could have made this so much worse. Could you imagine if you had to listen to a bunch of endless like crowding around you, like begging you, pleading you not to do it. They're just like, please don't kill us. Don't kill us, please. They could have made this like so awful. Are you all right, Cryle? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster the time seems to pass us by. Also, shout out to Kami Jays. There we go. And let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Of course, Jace. I'll go follow Jace. Jace is a very cool streamer and also a podcaster. We never went over here. Oh, well, I guess we'll go over there eventually. Okay, we're doing a little ad break, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll BRB. Okay, we're back. I mean, yeah, it would be kind of nice if the MSQ was more built for... Because, I mean, they just kind of structure their MSQ as a solo story. Because you don't really do a lot of, like, what would you do as a group in MSQ? Like, I guess it would be kind of nice to be able to do stuff and cut, like, I don't know. They'd have to, like, restructure the idea of, like solo instances. It's like the only thing we do as a group in the MSQ is do like trials and dungeons, unfortunately. I do wish it was more of a group activity, or at least the potential to do stuff with groups. It's mostly just about running around and talking to people. And then you do dungeons eventually. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Garden is called. It's breathtakingly beautiful. It's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right, I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me. Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for when we've arrived to the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville. Much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all is said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. Hi, bring me fries. Ooh, on that streak. I know. I know. Kakiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out the Endless and learning what's dear to them. Greetings and welcome to the Wind's Path Gardens, a sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. The streams don't work for you? They don't always work? Or you mean like the stream streaks? The stream streaks seems to be like a very strange feature. I like never see them pop up for me anywhere.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah, we've had it reset multiple times for people.
Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kapiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it. We'd love to see it with you. I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. This particular garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. And there are actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryl. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exists elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. But I am no expert in life in the reflections that would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. We have not only a world's traveling adventurer and veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. To begin with, I'd like to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshpi has suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Toral, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlane myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Sally the Sweeper, please. She's a level 100 hunt mark. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk, see the plants within the capsules? These are species that can't survive in the Windspath Gardens or become invasive or disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. You see a wandering creature about that resembles the treants native to the Twelves Wood. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have been made so the composition resembles what is found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point. There's even a food stall in case you're hungry. After purchasing refreshments, you're free to sit at one of our tables if you like, or you can simply take it with you if you prefer. This kid eternally runs back and forth between his parents as they tell them to ask the other one. What an afterlife. My ancestors aren't exactly Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting somebody, you had to say "Lally Ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at the Windspath Garden is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Lifa tree, the name was called. May not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Welcome back, Prince. Krile has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that's all very interesting indeed, but I must say I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkapacha. Could you tell me more about these trees as you know them? They're native to the 12 Sud, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a gnarled look. They hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? That makes sense that they would adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Sharlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists, amazing. By the by, did you also catch sight of a large scalekin? Large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent. Wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Well, very well. It was in the flower field earlier. It should still be near. It's over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and let us your opinions. Go on ahead, Prince. I'll let the others know and join you. Spot a beast resembling the Echivore you encountered on the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly does look like both a scalekin and a beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. has a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited for feeding on ground-dwelling Vilekin. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin like you said. Physical examination would be needed to confirm beyond a doubt, but I'm satisfied simply having seen it. Seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? The fairy kingdom of the first. Prince has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tuli Alal. Little did I know that the tiny baby I was cradling would return as you. I think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Elenishpia's was there too, you know. Don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because of Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Elenishpia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about the Gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There is a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. Seems only 3 people can fly at one time. And you and Erenville should go. The rest of us will have plenty of other things to do here. If there's room for one more, then why don't you come along with us, Prince? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that turns west. All right. We got the capybaras. Here it is, Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. These fellows are what will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Oh, come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This would be great. I just know it. You were first, Val. It's so true. Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mawapiaras. Mawapiaras. We're especially trained by a Torali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Are you ready? Then go ahead and mount up. They fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Sorry, it happened again. I mean, we should just expect this at this point. It just happens. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Back up. There you go.
That's fine. I'll get him. Okay, bye.
I got you. Well, come here. I just gave you a treat. Out. Let's go. Hold on. Where? Okay, bud. Okay.
Oh, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourself as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From Fussy Bun Bun, that's high praise. I am glad I invited you and Prince. Thank you for indulging me. I'd go for 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. This time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are things you still wish to do, you'll want to do them now. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. When she's right there, as alive and spirited as I ever knew her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? I'm sure she does. Because she, in turn, feels very much alive. Just because you have the knowledge that you're, like, not a real flesh and blood creature. It doesn't stop you from feeling like you are. So glad people are doing fireworks early. So happy.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
Aww.
You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these two shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Oh, this is so sad. Here we go.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the Meso Terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink. I will be RB. Okay, I'm back. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. We'll carry out Kakiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but we are prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come. We head to the Meso Terminal. You know, if Queen Sphene really does care for her people that much, she should give up all of her remaining life force to repower up all of her citizens one last time. They can live as long as they possibly can before they run out of souls. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us the defenses are tight. And she also left me the means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphne's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different than dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nevertheless, it's a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if we're going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. Do all I can to support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. On entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate the interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to a vast amount of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, let's settle this. Alexandria, now accessible. Here we go.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Initiating security protocol.
Oh, whoa. The antivirus.
Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
I'm assuming she's gonna be the final trial after we do this, this final dungeon. Huh? Oh. We get it, okay. I love the course of, oh. Oh, I see. I see.
Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
There we go. I'm going this way this time.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Hi, Boogie. Thank you for the biddies.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Oh. Whew. Yeah, I'm doing well. We're getting so close to the end.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
Oof, the whole thing is falling apart.
Fire detected. Initiate security protocol.
They've done it! They've rebirthed the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep
Oh. I didn't realize it went on. Oh, Eliminator's just a dungeon boss.
Initiating level 9. Activate components. Engaging authorities. Attempting removal via incision.
Oh.
Re-attempting removal via incision.
Okay. Attaches its different parts to different sides.
Removal failed. Commencing examination sequence. Attempting examination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Nice.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation! Annihilation! Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Woo! Yay! All that's left is to confront Queen Sphene. Ooh, we scored an earring. Here we go. Hi, Rose. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Ooh, not what I was expecting.
Listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Still accepting the gate of being an artist that has to go back to work. Ah, yeah.
Synchronization will soon be
Accepting the fate. It's a hard cloud to come down from. Did you have fun at TwitchCon? Oh.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
I think the voice actress who does the Lion Lady,
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait!
I think she streams on Twitch.
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Oh, I found this good. I haven't been able to watch the drag showcase because it wasn't on their VOD, and I need to ask around to see who had a recording. I really want to watch it. It's on YouTube? Thank you. I will go watch it on YouTube. I'm so excited to see it.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... might I...
I'm shutting you down.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Oh, this music. Ooh, the piano? Oh, this is good. The key. Here we go. The final trial. Self-food, thank you. And also welcome in. Oh, this is major. Oh, this is major. Okay. All right. Time to queue up. Music's so good though. Oh, not the mosquito bite on your eye. Ugh. Here we go. I'm gonna close my window because there's a dog barking at the fireworks. We'll open that again later if the dog stops barking. Or baby's scared. We just need one tank. So excited. Like, fireworks, I think, are nice when they're done in like a... Like, they're done on certain days for specific purposes, for like certain festivities, in an organized fashion. I hate when people are just setting off fireworks in the streets. Randomly. Days before and days afterwards. It's so annoying. Hi Thorn, welcome in. I'm finally to the final trial. I'm really excited. Just waiting on tanks. I'm pumped. This music is everything. Wish she could be my tank. I mean, chances are we'll be doing this together at some point. How far are you, Dill? Also, look at that handsome train conductor badge you got there. Here we go. It's time.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Our man just showed up in Tyrol. Our man?
I will suffer no interference.
Who's our man? With our oh, okay. I see. Looks like a center beam, maybe? Beam Eternal. Whoa! Look at how it's warping. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, Ashnika was on our team. Paint Huffer the Pictomancer. Oh. Woo! Ah, stop chasing me! Please.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. I will show
just shift. Oh, it's an X. Oh, they get to pull that around. That's kind of cool. I'm alone over here. I didn't really need to use that there. Oh well. Oh no, Ash! Oh, get on, get on. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, we weren't gonna get put on the ground yet. Okay, I see. All our reses are dead. I see, you're supposed to fit in the hole in the wall, and I just wasn't at level with the hole. I was worried about them putting us on the ground. Yeah, Gemini, at night it's not bad at all now. I mean, we're almost a week into the release, and it's nighttime on a weekday, so it's gonna be like normal at this time. Like, that's what I'm saying. People who freak out over queues, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's only gonna be bad for the first handful of days. And then once we're past that, it's like really not that unmanageable.
not be afraid. Death is not the end. I will show you the world beyond.
What do I think of Reaper? I think it's pretty cool. I haven't seen any of the new stuff. I mean, I never even like finished leveling it. But what they do have for new stuff does seem cool. Oh, Viper. I've only played the very like intro quest for them, but they seem cool. Oh, shoot. Hey, Slay. How long do we have? Oh, we should probably not all be on this side, I'm assuming. No! Absolute authority. It's gonna happen. Oh my god. My keyboard started really fucking up there. Fuck me.
Deploying drone. We require ether. Let us rise on. Are you still alive? Activating the zone power. Are you still alive? Disengaging mode. Target area eliminated. Commencing erasure.
Oh shoot. No!
System overload. Aborting process. Are you still alive? Recommend danger. System overload.
Odysseus, hi.
System override.
Oh my god. Sorry, y'all. There's a lot happening here. Oh.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power?
We're in the final fight of Dawn Trail, just so y'all know. Hi, everybody.
Sting, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed
How was the stream
from
day?
your
What were y'all
course.
up to today?
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless beam partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you. stop you!
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Do we do it? Is it over? Also, Gemini, if you didn't know, you can get a free Fantasia from Quest Giver and Ul'dah. If you want to, if you actually want to like redo your character at all, may as well just do the quest just to get it in your inventory. Woo! Yeah, we're at the very end of Dawntrail though, so just a forewarning that this is the end of the main story. But before we get to the final thing, yeah, free Fantasia is never something to pass up. Hi Danny, hi Agnostic Spoon, hi Korikia, welcome in, hi Toxin, hi J-Link, welcome in everybody. LMAO Lexi, welcome in. Yovska, of course. Thank you for the lovely raid. I hope y'all had a great time with Yovska. Thank you for choosing me. We've been working on this expansion since last Friday, and it's finally almost over. I mean, we still have like a couple of post MSQ dungeons to do and stuff, but I seen Sako, welcome in. But we're about to finish the story. We're about to get our conclusion. So just a fair warning to anyone who cares about the Dawntrail spoilers. We are at the very butt end of the story.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an Endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Our nations are worlds apart, So close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps.
Yeah, the 2-channel die system. They upgraded all the starter gear.
Didn't happen.
They all got new textures and 2-channel die.
Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Thing is, at the top of the chalice, there was the symbol of Azem, so that the key assumably belonged to Azem, or was created by Azem. Which is why it can travel worlds. It's no longer golden.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
What do you mean that's it? We still have an entire expansion.
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything and nothing else you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody help. Been so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. What yours and mine. We've been halfway through the war, but everywhere. It's our tale of tapestry. Never losing sight of everywhere they go.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil.
But now we have we literally have a key.
Will be remembered
Yeah,
by
we
those
beat Final
who
Fantasy Yosuka, we did it. The Final Fantasy ever.
The key that started it all was
We
entrusted
adored
to
Final
the
Fantasy
adventurer.
15 and 16.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise. And
But like now
no
we literally have a
objection was
key
raised to their retaining it for research.
that allows us to like open portals, potentially massive portals to other dimensions. So like that opens up a lot of possibilities for the
By order
future.
of Frau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svín to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn Servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Oh, look, the trailer shots. Eat the taco.
Seize the day and hold on tight. The sun is rising. Life, take it slow and take a bite. So high on the down we sit.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
I just assume we're chilling along with everyone. There we are. There.
But as the new Dawn Servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Aww. Yay! Everybody clap. Woo! Wasn't that nice? I'm really excited to learn more about this this like chalice.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
I am glad they didn't make us sit through a funeral scene though.
Long last. Oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, what a great
So
story.
what's next for you?
This one's
Assuming
right
you're
up there
still
behind
set on
Shadowbringers for
leaving the
me.
Painter's life behind?
I still think Shadowbringers is top tier. This one is a close
I'm
second.
off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the Ethereal Sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola.
Honestly, if people call Dawn Trail woke, they literally have not been paying attention to anything since this game launched.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I love these velvet pants and this velvet hat. Oh. Sphinx, regulator. That was kind of ominous. Eye patch. Don't tell Adam that. Tell Adam what? I need to pee. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's that streamer person. Oh, I didn't know he was on this server. Do y'all watch other Final Fantasy creators? Liffy. He plays by the way, he plays a green-haired Viera now. He used to play Miqo'te, I think. By the way, did Glowjaw decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said he could consider Tugyal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. No, his name is Liffy, like Liffeh. We'll visit him as soon as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over Inherited Authority. Though I told him he'd need to make a decision right away, he can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Glowjaw, as well as everyone else inside the dome. I promised as much to Sphene. Oh, you know what that is? I've watched some of his streams. Seems nice. For my part, I'll be keeping to Troll for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Prince, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. That sounds like fun. If you ever need me, I'll come running. Oh, before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca! Yay! We got an alpaca mount for freezies. Alright, I'll really get going now. Okay, great. Okay. Oh, everybody's sad. Uh-oh. Man's voice. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished for? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, is the Arcadian gonna activate? Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Spin those fans. Here we go. This is better be the best raid series ever. Ooh. And the fountains got turned on too. Who is our announcer? I wonder. That's our announcer. Wrangler Hatted Man. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Yeah. A sky of flame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventures 10. The brave make haste. Oh, okay, that's way too fast. All right. Yeah, that one right there is Liffy. Fellow green hair enjoyer. Is he live right now? For a while, he wasn't playing Final Fantasy on stream so much. He was playing like other stuff. Oh, Charlie's live. I want to watch Charlie. Oh, he is live. Where's he at? Oh, okay, he's like halfway through. Where's Coconut Prince at?
Y'all want to do Abyssal Fracture Extreme though? Y'all want to do X7?
I'm gonna get people on board with old stuff. Where is he at? The Sky Ruin. Okay, I think that's where he's at. Yeah. Yeah, he's about to do, Coconut Prince is about to do, fucking, what's his name? Valgrimonda. Was that the end? Yeah, that's the end of the MSQ. We don't have any more MSQ prompts. Now it's just finding the optional dungeons. That might be one of them. There should be like 2 optional dungeons. Yeah, the weapons do too. Okay, so yeah, this is where we get Valgrimonda and Zeralja. But there's no EX for the other one yet. Are we gonna dive into these extremes soon? I'm excited. I want to do EX trials. Okay, so Bayside Bevy has a quest. Another one might be in like maybe Solution 9. You by chance have a dungeon? It belongs in a museum. Prince at last, you have no idea how long I've waited here, simply hoping that we might finally meet. This is a matter of utmost importance. I simply must have your assistance with. But, introductions are in order. I'm Zay Kihan, professor of archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tural. I've heard from a little bird in Valuk Shunsa that you, the most renowned adventurer, had made your way to this continent. I can think of no one better. Okay. The wilds of Shok Tural. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni. You see, the soon discovered ruins, which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely, Lady Luck is on my side, but alas, things took a turn for the worse. Okay. Sounds like a dungeon to me. Like Huari and Shaloni. Okay, great. Okay, now summon the alpaca. I'm out. You were going on my favorites. Gosh, there's still so much I need to do. I need to get all my Aether Currents. to fly. And you get these additional dungeons unlocked. You got the Butterfinger Mount Sleigh. Oh, mark. And you start doing these. Yeah, there's drops currently. Like Final Fantasy's doing their like first drops. And make sure they're the right bottles of Mountain Dew though. You have to say like Xbox Gaming Rewards on them. Tender Valley. Ooh, like Sabo Tender Valley. Yeah, you can match so many more things now. It's wild. I do wish that they redid the starter gear, but they didn't redo the like underpants and undershirts, unfortunately, so they didn't get upgraded yet. I really wish they would do that soon. Also, I was hoping these gloves would have 2-channel dyeing so that hopefully it's like when you dye these gloves, I can't just like make them silver because they still have gold parts. And so I would like if I could make them completely change the metal color. So I love these gloves. Like if I want to have like a silver look, I wish I could wear these gloves in silver. Hey Black Akuma, thank you for the biddies. Our first optional dungeon. Oh my god, look at all them. They're wonder if they can slip in like a Luna tender. I mean, every piece of gear is eventually going to be upgraded to have 2-channel dyeing and have upgraded resolution. It's just, it's such a massive undertaking that like, realistically, are you gonna take them outside of my fucking bubble? Why? What's the purpose of taking them all the way over here? God, I hate you. I don't hate this person. It's just frustrating. It's It's like, what's the point in taking them like 50 feet this way towards this wall? There is no point. It saves you 3 seconds of running once the pack is dead. Barrel tender. Big arena. I see how this works. Please, the pose afterwards. Under drop. Ow. Oh. Oh no, I can't, where's the safe spot? Oh, fuck me. Well. That's annoying. Oh no, they got dots on them. Yikes. And there's another one down. It could do it. 3%. Good job. Oh. I've seen stuff like this in real life. I also want to grind for gear in certain dungeons because it looks really cool. Which I guess I'll be doing that when I level up other classes anyways. Things on the side. Yay! Ooh, a stream streak. Ooh. Please drag it over here. Please, this fucking Pictomancer that's not dragging the ad in, and then the tank who's not grabbing the ad. It's like they're at a stalemate. It's so annoying. Get some sleep, Axel. You're too hungry? Get a little snack. There we go. Why did that take so long? I just got this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, it's so cute. The greatest serpent of Tyral. I'm screaming. Oh my god. I don't know if I have the heart to kill him. Jump in, jump in, jump out, jump out. Ooh. Oh, this just shows what direction they're gonna be head banging. Okay, got it. You know, they're the cutest little fucking snake worm things ever. The Great Serpent of Ronka is from Shadowbringers, from the Lahi Forest. No, they died again. I couldn't heal them in time. God damn it. Let me have the quarter. Yay! Yeah, I bet we get a minion of this one. Oh my god, he's so cute. No. Oh! We just reduced him in size. Good morning, Sam Jam. I got 2-player accommodations. Woo! Yeah, I finished the MSQ. No, I haven't done the other dungeon yet. I just got finished with this one. Is the other one out of Solution 9, or where is it at? Listen, I'm gonna be real. I'm a little relieved to just not have the expectancy to read out loud all this dialogue, 'cause it's not nearly as important. Yeah, it reminds me of the ancient Ronkin ruins we saw in Another World. This is our first time finding a great serpent on the source, which is exciting. Okay. The other dungeon, I'm assuming, will be inside of Solution 9. Assuming. Probably one of these by the Arcadium. Let me go to the Nexus Arcade really quick. The tombstone exchange is right here. Neo Kingdom stuff? Ooh, what does my Astro Globe look like? Oh, interesting. Fancy, very metallic. Tiny little sage weapons. Oh, that's a cute little scholar book. Oh, and it has a little glow to it, a little particle effect. Cute, subtle. That's a nice white mage cane. When do we get a drawing tablet, like a computer drawing tablet for Pictomancer? Like, when do we get our fucking Wacom? Oh yeah, it's this set. It's like, take it or leave it. Like, I don't love this set, but it's also like not like offensive. All these sets are very like, okay, sure, whatever. I'm assuming these might be Final Fantasy IX references. Maybe? Some of these hair colors, like this hot pink, that bright neon green that I can't have, oh, it pisses me off. I want one of these goddamn, I want the air wheeler. It's so expensive. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to get one. Wait, where's that paint? Wait, is this? Look at that Pictomancer weapon with the neon green. That looks really cool. Oh yeah, sometimes you just have to like switch around the graphic settings. Get things to look correct again. Is this the dungeon? Oh yeah. I want to see the Arcadian. Oh my god. Yes. It's my favorite place right here. Right, so it's telling me to go to Living Memory. Okay, there we go. Happened like 3 times this stream. It sucks. I love Caesar salad. Your 99 dill, that's so slay. Krishna looks so young with the new graphics. Lost District. Ooh. Ghosts. Interesting. Interesting. Another dungeon. That was instant. Oh. Oh, you like this one, Sam Jam? I'm definitely intrigued by the concept of it. Ooh. Yeah, those monsters were in Final Fantasy 13. Ooh. me. No, get off! Oh no, now somebody else died. Fuck! No! This mechanic is so fucking frustrating. I can't fucking move. I can't do anything. Oh my god. What? How did that catch me? Ugh. I got caught again. I got caught because they're fucking 10 feet in front of where they actually are because of this goddamn server tick. I fucking hate it. You can't reliably dodge that kind of shit. It's so frustrating. You're supposed to like bob and weave between these crowds, except for like they like hit 10 feet in front of them and you can walk like straight through them from behind because they're not actually there anymore. It's so annoying when they do mechanics like that. God, the circus is in town. Are we just doing small pulls now, all of a sudden? Please. Please, a teapot ghost. I can follow one. Like directly across from each other. Balloons. You're very close to me, sir. I'm glad we got a new haunted mansion. It's been a very long time since we've had one of these. Oh my god. I love it. You were playing with me, you know? Oh, Slay! Hello, Nico. Daylit Nightmare. I love this design. It's so cute. It's very Yovska coded. I should take a screenshot and send that to Yovska. There we go. Oh, 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 oh! Well, okay then. Okay, and that's gonna be sides. Alright, perfect. Woo! Poltergeist. Oh, okay. Okay. Ghostly guys. Oh, I can walk through the blocks with that. Oh, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. Okay. Okay, okay. Gotta unghost for that next follow-up move. Okay. I just realized at the last second that the ghost doesn't have like a timer. Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. Ghost mode allows you to go through the walls of blocks so that you can stretch out your tether so that you don't take a ton of damage. Okay, get out of the middle for that. Understand now. So go ghost and then stretch out your tether. And then go back to human mode. Wards against spirits, got it. Oh, did you go back to ghost mode by accident or something? It's okay. Okay, that line's gonna go first and then that line. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Get out of the middle. Flesh Buster. Oh, oh. Perfect. Wards against spirits. Work. Oh no! This is such an interesting Words Against Spirits. Such an interesting mechanic for a dungeon boss of all things. Oh shoot. Fleshbuster. Poltergeist. Ghost Crusher. I don't think you can be a ghost for this, or maybe you can actually. It's called Ghost Crusher, but I don't think it actually matters if you're a ghost. Oh shoot. Woo! That was fun. GG. That was good. That was a good fight. Nice. Woo. Very nice. Yeah, the dolls in that last mob pool that just start pumping out the AoE damage. I love that. Once again, I want more stuff like that in the trash mobs that like I want damage. I want damage. I want damage going out. I want to heal. Which, you know, once again, this is the best time to play healer. Ecology, thank you for the follow. And GG's. This is the best time to play healer because everybody's at like minimum eye level for dungeons and stuff. And so you actually get to feel like, if you get to feel like a healer. And from here on out, people are only going to get, you know, overgeared for everything and have a head start on every dungeon that ever gets added. These few weeks of like minimum eye level is like what I cherish as a healer. That's really sad. time is it? Okay, it's only midnight. Work. So I'm gonna teleport us back. Wow. This place is still really depressing. At least there's like a sky now. Job well done, Prince. With the dead walk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. Slay. What did this other thing unlock, though? There's like another person over here. What do you unlock? That's me. Oh, Stone Sky Sea. Work. Okay, work. Hi, Strawberry Slam. All of Adam's mods are here. Yeah, because they like to hang out with me. When Adam's not streaming at night, everybody just comes here to hang out instead. Is there anything else I needed to unlock? We got the extra dungeons. What's our current cap? 2,000. Oh, because this is like the initial. This is the initial tombstone. So like in a couple weeks, you're going to be getting the secondary tombstone that's going to be limited, right? That's right. So we can just earn to our heart's content for now. But then when we get the upper tier tombstone, that one's gonna be the one that we get limited on every week. Is it worth buying the DLC but trying to work through the content with no skip? I would say if you're not there, I mean, you don't have to. The only thing you unlock by buying the expansion before you get to that expansion is the associated jobs and character races. So like, for example, if you're not to the end of Endwalker to the start of Dawntrail, but you do buy Dawntrail, you do have access to creating Hrothgar girls, and at level 80 at the beginning of Endwalker, you can pick up like Viper and Pictomancer. So if you're interested in any of the character races that come from the expansions, you unlock the ability to become those by purchasing the expansion, which you can, you know, do at any time before you're actually there. You just finished the main quest? Do you mean like the A Realm Reborn base game? Then yeah, at the beginning of that, then like with Heaven's Ward, you have access to like Astrologian and Machinist and all that stuff already at level 30. Stormblood will give you access to Samurai and what's the other one? Why am I blinking? To unlock everything. I don't know the exacts. It might come bundled with other expansions. You still have to work through every expansion in order, yeah, because it's one continuous like story that builds on itself. So it's like, if you have any interest in the story, I would say just do it normally, because it's not hard, it's just time consuming. But if you're interested in the story's great. If you have literally no interest in the story and you're just in it because you want to do like end game raids and like hardcore raiding and stuff like that in Final Fantasy, then I guess a skip would be worth it to catch up faster, to like be able to be more competitive in that. But if you're interested in the story, I would say just do it in order because it's great. I want her hair color. Ugh, I'm so sad. Are these some of these outfit pieces, like, are those pants from the dungeon? The iridescent stuff, the iridescent looking stuff? Yeah, it looks like a giant fucking, like, it looks like a massive, like, GPU graphics card. That's the Arcadian. That's the, it's gonna be where the new raids are. It opens in 2 weeks. I love that jacket. Like, I'll say, like, for the past like 10 years I've been playing this game or longer, like I've enjoyed doing the story like every step of the way pretty much. Like, for me personally, the story is always what I'm looking forward to, and I love doing dungeons and raids and everything too, don't get me wrong, I love that shit, but I like getting to do the story and experience like every story beat has been like, I'm glad I've never skipped any of it. Not that I ever had the option to. because I was always doing it when it came out. But I've always been very invested in the story. So I know it's like different when you're new to the game and there's just this like mountain of content to get through. It's very daunting. But like I said, if you have any interest in it, like if it sounds like if you're invested in the story in any way, just experience it. I wish I could have this orange hair. I want this shit, like that's way closer to like my orange than the oranges we have access to. I want it. Ugh. I'm not sleeping in the dumpster. Please. Oh, I want that motorcycle. Heck, give me some of these cars. I keep giving all these NPCs the green hair I want. Okay, what do I want to do next? I could start working on another job to level up. Like I could try either like dancer or bard, or I could start working like pictomancer or viper, or I could start working on getting my flying done. I'll decide in a moment. I need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll decide. So I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. Part of me wants to try some Viper. Probably gonna get a stream for like maybe another hour, hour and a half, just because not taking a day off with all this Endwalker, it's been a lot. But I also don't want to stop playing because I'm sick. So honestly, I kind of want to do Dancer. I'm so torn. Do I want to do Dancer, which won't feel that different? Or do I want to do Bard with the differences that they've made? The changes they've made? Dancer. Average wait time 22 minutes, my god. I need some more greens. Hello, Admiral. Thank you for the biddies. How are you doing today? We finished the main story of Dawntrail and it was very slay. It was very good. And now we're just slowly starting to do other stuff. Are you doing kind of okay? Okay, well that's... Kind of okay is better than bad. I'm doing pretty good though. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm so like relieved that we finally hit the finish line of Dawntrail. So now we can start just doing like side content and we can be a little more chill about it. And like, if anyone wants a healer for, if anybody wants a healer for doing Dawntrail like dungeons or trials or whatever, like, let me know. I'm willing to help now that I've done everything. You have another hour or so. Another hour of what? No, this is just my cloud motorcycle. Oh, the MSQ. You can get sort of like a... They're not really like... They're almost like drones. It's like a motorcycle drone. Problem is, they cost 7 million gil. They just decided to add in an incredibly expensive mount as a money sink for people who have too much fucking money in this game. Thing is, if I ever have that kind of money, it's going towards getting a bigger free company house, not a mount. So I guess I just have to stick to my other motorcycle mounts. Is that the same handsome character as yesterday, you guess? Which one? Well, I'm playing as? Yeah. The same character. Let me see. Where's my Aether Compass? Oh, right. They put it in the collection? There we go. Oh, you like the earrings the other day? I really like those earrings that I got from that dungeon. I have to hunt down Aether Currents. I will say, I will take the Final Fantasy XIV method of earning your right to fly in zones over fucking World of Warcraft any day. I mean, now they have dragon flying, which is, you know, you can fly at any time now. You just have to actively fly, like you have to actively control what you're doing, which is fine. But like when I was trying to unlock flight in, oh, it's a male Darkhold. Really? Wow. Oh. Here we go. We're back to this. You know, if you stand in the Crystal Veil, you take way less damage. Doing old ass dungeons. At least the lighting looks nicer in here. So that's a, you know, that's a plus. Oh, Izzy, a bunch of gifted subs were gifted out last night, including like a fuck ton from Dill. An absolute massive gratitude dump from Dill. Can you move him inside the crystal, please? Anorexia also gave out I got a big chunk of subs as well. A good chunk of subs. Dylan Anorexia like blew our fucking hype train to an all new high. We hit like what? Like it was like hype train level 11? It was absolutely insane. I mean, there's probably a bunch of people who haven't played in a long time that are returning for the new expansion. And there's an influx of new players as well. And people who, you know, skipped all the way here. So they've like, they bought the new expansion. They've never played the game before, but they're jumping straight into like level 90. And they have no idea what they're doing. Such is what happens. Is there a way to download a video? I mean, you can go and rewatch the VOD, I guess, where the hype train happened. It was close, like, to the end of stream last night in the final hour or two. It's just Dylan Anorexia being really, really kind. Not to mention, Admiral also gave bits last night. Boogie gave bits last night. You did too, Kuma, right? You did too. I'll be real, my brain has been so broken since Friday. Well, most of the time, the thing is, if somebody's gonna get you for breaking the rules for copyright music, for like copyright infringement, Twitch, your VODs don't go away. Twitch has access to your VODs even if you delete them or make them hidden. So it doesn't really protect you. Twitch tries their best to mute your VOD if they're detecting that you're playing copywritten music. But the real danger of copywritten music is that the rights holders could report you while you're actively streaming and get your stream taken down and get legal action taken against you. It's not just about the VOD, it's also about what's happening live. I just don't mess with it. I just do my best to stay clear of copywritten material so I don't have to worry about it. I don't like breaking rules, but you don't know if you'd stream without music. You know, there's Twitch safe stuff you tried stomaching up. You did find one song. I've found some pretty good music artists that like have their stuff copyright free. You have to find stuff that vibes with you. A lot of the time video game music is fine because like, you know, theoretically there's no like, you know, if I'm, for example, I play a lot of Silent Hill music on stream because I love Silent Hill music, and Silent Hill music is safe because like you don't get copyright stricken for the music when you play Silent Hill 2. So like Konami's not like going to Twitch and trying to find people playing Silent Hill music and stop you, you know. But like Taylor Swift will sue you. I don't know. As far as I know, I don't think anyone's, I don't know. I don't think there's been any major cases of like people being taken down by record labels. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't want to deal with even, I just don't want to deal with it. So I play stuff that is definitely fully approved by people who like make music specifically for it to be copyright free. There are services like Pretzel Rocks, but now they're really expensive, so I can't fully recommend them. If you have the expendable cash and you like their product, I liked their product while it was affordable. I gladly paid for it, and then they started jacking up the pricing even more, and I just couldn't do it anymore. But it's like a music library full of nothing but copyright free music that they've like cleared with the artists, and the artists get paid for you to play their shit. It's really nice. It's just the free version's extremely limited and the paid versions are very expensive. A gift pack from Ovani. I've never heard of that. This boss arena also looks massively improved with the new lighting. Well, that got me over halfway through my XP bar. That's nice. Good night, Akuma. I'm sure that makes sense, but you need motivation to get through a show, so figuring out what Avani is seems several levels harder. Yeah, you don't want to give somebody the gift of, like, I got you a gift, and you probably won't even know what it is. So your task is to do the research to figure out what I just gifted you. Like, huh? I try not to give mysteries as gifts, you know? Aha, hidden back here. Ether currents. Gopacha. Five more to go. I think what's going on is that when you met this new guy, you started streaming, and one way of saying he still cares is by giving you stream related stuff. Oh, I see, I see. Honestly, getting stream related stuff for gifts is like so good. But you know how weird it is when I'm like, we're like, what do you want as a gift? And I'm like, these like weird pieces of like camera equipment, or it's just like, it's not stuff that you would think of as like, oh, what a lovely gift. It's just like, sometimes they just seem like random junk. Like, I need these clamps. I need some clamps. And it's for like holding up lights and like backdrops and random stuff like that. But it's like such a weird thing to put on like a wish list. Yeah, I think there's multiple services like it, but Pretzel Rocks was the one that I used until they just started pricing me out too much. I used to pay $100 for a full year subscription to Pretzel Rocks. And for me, I'm like, that was a great deal. Loved it. I had no problem paying $100 for a full year. Nowadays, let me look it up, because it pissed me off when they did this change. They used to just have like monthly, yearly, and free. Oh, did they change it? Oh yeah, they changed it. Well, oh, special price for new users. How much is it normally then? Because they used to have like, they used to have so many weird tiers. Now they have 2 tiers: premium, premium, and pro. The pro has downloadable tracks that are exclusive. They have exclusive music and downloadable tracks, and that's fucking how much? $250 a year? or 70. See, like it's such a huge difference in pricing. $71 a year or $250 a year. Okay. So I actually, if you like to play music on stream, I found some really good music through Pretzel Rocks. It's just called Pretzel now. This is a much better deal than it used to be. They even have a trial. I'm going to see if they give me a different price since I'm not a new user. Let me see. So I used to love this. Yeah, just like that. It's pretzel.rocks is the website. You know, for $80 a year, or no, it's not $80, $72 a year, that's not a bad price at all. It's like $6 a month. Oh, that's what it breaks down to, but you have to pay it annually. Monthly, it's more expensive. Twice as expensive for monthly. That's not worth it. But you know what? I might consider redoing this because I did enjoy having it. Because you have tons of like the library is really big, and you never have to worry about it being like copywritten. There's lots of different. You basically just choose what genre you want to listen to. And they have like playlists for all sorts of different music genres. And so I would always listen to like lo-fi or synthwave or industrial or something like that. Just like whatever I'm feeling. And the music was generally like, I mean, it's not something you want to, I mean, I've discovered some good music artists from that. I discovered Scandroid from Pretzel Rocks. And I did like a lip sync to one of his songs. Like I did a lip sync performance to it, like a digital drag performance, because I enjoyed it that much. So I wouldn't say like all the music's like, it's mostly just music that's like good in the background and it's inoffensive and it's like good to bop to, but you're gonna get a lot of like instrumental music. But at least there's like, you know, you can choose whatever vibe you want to listen to and there's going to be a fresh like playlist, you know? That's the strength of it, is that you're not going to get like, you're not just going to be listening to like the same, you know, 20 songs on repeat. I'm glad they lowered their like basic price, at least. Like for me, it was great music to just like play video games too. Like I'm not necessarily sitting down to listen to it just on its own, but like for background music to video game too and to have on while I'm just like talking on my intermission screens and stuff. Perfect. What? Northeast. I'm like on top of it. Is there like a cavern? Oh, it's over there. Because when I'm playing like Final Fantasy, I typically just listen to the in-game music because it's really good. But when I'm playing like Overwatch and other stuff, I've typically been playing other music. But like they do have a trial, so that's good. You can like give Pretzel Rocks a shot and see if you like it. You can even try the free version. I think they still have a free version. The free version was just very limited in that like they would only let you listen to like every day or something, like the free stations to listen to changed. So you never have control over what you can listen to, which would really piss me off. I guess they're like pro plans are really good if you're like making YouTube videos because you can like download the music. Which I think means you might be able to like use it in your YouTube videos. Is it on top of the cliff? Gosh, I haven't played Elder Scrolls Online since what was that expansion called? Oh my god, I don't remember what it was called. Shows how much of an impression it made on me. I don't even remember the areas. Oh fuck, what was it called? Oh my, I literally don't fucking remember. Wait, was it the one where we went to the... We went to the Elf Island? Was that one I did after the fact? Oh my god, I have to look this up now. It's been a while since I've played it. DLC. I'm gonna view what DLC I own. I just wanted to view what I owned. This is just showing me every... Oh my god. How can I see what... Okay, now I can see what DLC I own. Elsewhere, Greymoor, Somerset, Blackwood, Morrowind. I guess the latest one was... Somerset or Blackwood? Those were the latest ones I added. I always thought ESO was pretty decent, but I never felt like... Yeah, I think I bought Somerset because it was on sale and I wanted to buy one of the older ones. ESO's like... God, even more than Final Fantasy XIV, ESO feels like I'm just playing a single-player Elder Scrolls game. And other people just happen to be around me while I do an Elder Scrolls game. You know what I mean? The number one thing that got me to hate Elder Scrolls Online is I hate the way that they do their skill system. It's awful. Because there's so many like cross-class skills, like spells and abilities. What it comes down to is like when I play, say I play healer. I play healer in like every MMO that I play, pretty much. So when I go to play healer in Elder Scrolls Online, there's all sorts of really cool potential builds you can make. And that really excited me at first because like, oh, I can do stuff like I can be a druid, or I guess it was called like a warden or something, like a warden healer, and I can use stamina healing. I can be a stamina healer, and I can do cool stuff like give myself a buff that like when I do damage with my bow, it pulses healing to people, and all these cool things. And then when I get into the actual game, people are like, what are you doing? You can't do that. Here's a link to like AC veins or whatever to tell you what the appropriate builds to use are. And you can't really, there's so many cool unique skills in Elder Scrolls, but you have like what, like 8 or 10 skill slots? And so you have to choose the absolute most optimized best of the best skills, because otherwise you're just like foregoing an actual really crucial important skill for something that's just like really situational and kind of goofy. And all of the builds I ever looked at for healer, you barely used any. Like it doesn't matter what class you played. You barely used any of the skills from your actual class, and it was all just like this PvP horn skill, and you're mostly just using spells that come from using a two-handed staff, and that's it. So all the healers pretty much play exactly the same, except for maybe 1 or 2 skills that you use from your actual class, and the rest of them are just generic ones that come from using a magic staff. And so like, and then you go, okay, well, you're not doing like hardcore raiding, so it doesn't really matter. You can kind of just build whatever you want, and so long as it works, people won't care, right? Wrong. The other reason why I stopped playing ESO is the non-stop, like when I was playing my Necromancer healer, which I loved. I loved my Necromancer healer. Was it a meta build? No. Did I actually use primarily all Necromancer spells? Yes. I wasn't using like Desperate Prayer and all those other ones that come from like the stupid staff. Did I get a never-ending conveyor belt of people going like, what's your build? Why are you using this gear? You should use this guide, and you should go grind out this gear from these dungeons because you should be using this build. And so I'm like, oh great, you have all this, you have a fake freedom of choice. Because if you choose to do anything that's not meta, the community's just going to like get mad at you. So it's like, can you do a bunch of different builds in ESO? Yes. Will you have to, in turn, put up with people just nonstop complaining at you whenever you queue into anything, or they just leave because they see that you're like a stamina healer warden and they don't like that, and so they just leave? Yeah. And that's not fun. Which is why, as annoying as it is in Final Fantasy XIV, that like you don't get any you don't get any real customization to your class. Like all the classes are static and set in stone. I'm like, well, then at least you don't have to deal with that. They say this is the build you have, and we've balanced it with all the rest of them so that nothing's really overpowered, nothing's really underpowered. You don't get creativity, you don't get choice. What we do get is that every class works, and you just pick the one you like the most. And that's what you have to work with. Same thing with WoW though. WoW's tried to get better at making more of their like niche non-meta stuff to be like at least serviceable in content. mouse keeps glitching out. But still, people will do that to you even in fucking normal ass content and WoW. Exhausting. I just get tired of it. I just don't like dealing with it after a while. They feel good. Yeah, it's like a lot of the Final Fantasy jobs may feel kind of generic and they feel very samey to each other a lot of the time, but at least they all fucking work and they're fine overall. I have lots of other problems with the way that the job system works in this game because, like, it's not even about the specific jobs usually. It's usually just like the systems in place. Like, every single expansion, I just hope and pray that healing feels good and fun again. That they stop worrying about new players feeling intimidated by healing, and so they just don't add anything challenging healing wise. Hey, we can fly now. Isn't that exciting? We can fly in this zone. Yippee! Yippee! That's one zone down. Wager Saltern. This village is inhabited by a faction of Yakoi who denied the Dawn Servant's sovereignty. Thought to have held a sea in ancient times, the valley here seeps with salt-laden spring water. The residents call this natural gift a divine blessing and have built a stepped salt field into the slopes of the valley. That's cute. Yes, you were getting that today. You were leading a beginners group and somebody kept giving instructions and you got irritated. Like, I think there's the pendulum swings both ways where it's like, I hate when people will like get mad at you for your build or tell you what you're supposed to do when things are going just fine. But then it swings the other way where like the other thing happens in Final Fantasy 14 where if you just give people like really simple light advice, like they're doing something really wrong, like they're tanking, like the way that they're tanking is literally completely wrong. Like, they're not grabbing hate correctly. They're like spamming their fucking provoke on cooldown when they don't need to be. And they're like, but you can't go down in here. I thought you could fly in there. And if you try to be like, if you try to offer even a little bit of advice to people in Final Fantasy 14, they will snap at you and they'll be like, don't tell me how to play, blah, 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 blah. Don't be so elitist. And it's like, girl, we're just trying to help you because you're frustrating to play with. You are objectively doing something wrong, and people are being very polite about correcting you, and you're like jumping down their throat. Like, that's what happens in Final Fantasy 14, is people can't take the slightest bit of critique. Oh god, this motorcycle took so long to get. Only get it if you really want it. You have to do fucking Island Sanctuary to get this shit. I really wanted the motorcycle. It was a lot of work. Well, that's one section down at least. We didn't get any in Yoctel. I think there were a lot of places in Yoctel we didn't go. Like, the story didn't really take us in a lot of places in the upper area. ESO community is more chill than most games. You have some good friends. That's true. You don't. If that's true, then you don't want to play other games. People say that Final Fantasy is really chill, and I think overall that's true. Like, your general experience in Final Fantasy is going to be more positive with strangers. It comes with its own quirks of toxicity. Like, ultimately, I think people are nicer in this game than other online games that I've played, but still, I don't share the same opinion on a lot of games that other people do. Like, I play like League of Legends, or I haven't played League of Legends in a long time, but like, I didn't find League of Legends to be that difficult to deal with people in. And everyone else is talking like, oh my god, it's the worst game ever, and I'm like, most games, people don't say anything, in my experience. Like, the rate that I would encounter an awful, terrible person in League was roughly the same as I would in any other game, to be honest. Yeah, I would play ranked, I would play quick play, I would play everything in League. Oh, it feels nice to fly into the zone again. I will say that is the worst part about it, is like most of these other games is like the game's over really quick. League of Legends, it can drag on for a really long time. If you do get stuck with somebody that's annoying, that is true. I think that's what makes it feel worse for people. It's just you're ultimately stuck there longer. I can't do, I need eye level. I need like slightly better eye level. Let's go get some level 80 gear. Where's that from? Level 90, level 80. I need some Crystarium gear. What do you need help with, Gemini? Wow, they don't have a weapon at this level. You stop by the house and let me see what your dyes look like in my game. You had to mess with the graphic settings a bunch to get the colors right. You want to make sure the dyes don't look insane to other people. Okay. Cool, I can do Alliance Raid again. Oh shit. I have to queue for this. I'm gonna rush to come help you, but it was DPS in need. Why can't you get a healer here? Did you need a healer for something, Dill? This is what you look like to me. You're talking like the gold tones? It looks like they match. The gold tones across the board look like they match. Work. And yeah, the outfit looks great. Although honestly, once again, I wish that those shorts were separated from the boots. Oh no, it definitely doesn't look yellow at all. It looks bronzy, if anything. I usually turn this off. Why is this on? I usually turn full screen gamma correction like way down. Maybe I don't need that anymore because of the better contrast, but I'll turn down just a little bit. If you had your gamma down like that, your screen would be pitch black. Really? So I find the gamma would always like wash this game out so much. You're trying to get the worker pants I have right now? Yeah, they're really good. I love these pants. You get them from Ishgardian Restoration, right? I believe so. You need to remeld your crafter stuff you took up. Oh, right. I need to start working on my fishing and stuff. I need to start getting my crafting and gathering leveled. That's what I should start doing sometime soon. I like that you can change it to a twin blade to run around with. And it stays as a twin blade if I put it away. I guess unless I re-instance myself somewhere. Oh, you were looking for healer gear, Dill. I got so incredibly unlucky. Oh, nice. You got the Butterfinger mount. I barely got any healer gear in any of my dungeon runs. I only got like the guaranteed one for the most part. The one you get just for completing the dungeon that they give you for free through leveling dungeons. But I wanted to grind several of the dungeons for their gear sets, especially the one that gives the cyberpunky stuff. I mean, as if we're ever having a surplus of tanks. A tank is like always the thing in need, no matter what. My god, imagine they do a... I wonder when they're going to stop doing new jobs, because we already have like a lot of jobs in this game. Like there are already a ton of jobs. Peacock Mountain's how you judge your graphics colors. Like, frankly, I would be perfectly fine with them to, like, stop making new jobs. To just focus on, like, making the job feel good. You know what I mean? Like making sure that the jobs feel unique from each other and not just like reskins for like which one do you like aesthetically. Which frankly is kind of like how I decide how to play what healer. It's not that they play so incredibly unique from each other. It's just like, I don't know, which aesthetic am I into? Do I want lasers? Do I want cards? He started a business, would I visit? I mean, unless you're starting a business in my small town secretly that you know where I live, I probably can't visit your business. Maybe him a Hooters put a juice shop. And they juice the fruits by flexing. That's fun. You know what I want? Chat bubbles. They confirmed that they're going to be developing them. I just want to know when. When are they coming? When are we getting the chat bubbles? The chat bubbles I crave. There's a big WoW streamer that started playing Final Fantasy 14 in the last like couple years or something, and his name is Preach. And one of the things that struck him the most coming to Final Fantasy 14, and what happens to a lot of WoW people honestly, is they're like, where the fuck are the chat bubbles? And so he's kind of like made it a thing where he would like, hi Callier, welcome in, where he would constantly just like talk about chat bubbles and like try to talk to the devs about it. And he finally like, during the media tour where he got to have like a one-on-one interview with Yoshi P, right at the end, he like brought up chat bubbles and he was like, Yoshi P confirmed that they are being developed, but they're not ready yet. So we're finally gonna get chat bubbles in this goddamn fucking game. Too late for my role-playing days, unfortunately, because that was my #1 requested thing as a role player, was like, I'm so sick and tired of having to have my eyes glued to my like chat box and trying to figure out who's talking to me. And yeah, also in dungeons and raids, it's gonna be nice if somebody says over here. Chat bubble skins, they don't sell that kind of shit in this game really though. You got your Viper to 90 already? I haven't done any content with Viper yet. This will be the first time doing a raid with Viper. And we're gonna be doing Puppet's Bunker. First time Viper, let's go. I love near raids. I'm always happy to do this. I fucking hate Crystal Tower. If I rarely get Crystal Tower, I'll be so happy. I'll do fucking Puppet's Bunker every goddamn day. I'm trying to remember how this job works. In particular. gotta look for the skinny. It's just like hanging out in our group for some reason. I think Pictomancer looks more intimidating on the surface than it really is. Doesn't seem too bad, at least at the start. Oh, goodbye. Work. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to stick to Viper. I just wanted to try it out in actual, like, content. Great. Left, right, okay. got hit by that. That's really powerful, Val. I hope you get to actualize your reality a little. So far, Viper is kind of fun. Even at this level, it's very flashy and fast-paced. You get all these like buffs. Am I playing it right? I don't know. Maybe. I think so. I'm just doing my combos. My combos in this thing. switch those. Okay. Oh my god, why are we turning it? Oh god, we're destroying this in record time. Holy crap. I think I'm doing stuff correctly. I like his blade, the purple one. It's really nice. Woo! Oh, shit. Actually, I didn't get hit. That's pretty sick. Not towards the wall, please. For knocking us all into it. Why'd you step out of it? Oh my god, that dancer. Well. People got wiped out there. We almost got an entire level for that. Oh my god. Almost got an entire level. I don't know if I'm completely taken with it, but it is fun. I don't know if I'm going to be like a Viper player. We'll see. I just hate melee range. I just really don't enjoy being in melee range primarily. Okay. I think this is gonna be it for me tonight. It's 2:30. We've been streaming for 7.5 hours. But we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be doing roulettes now again. And once again, if anybody needs a healer for any of the Dawn Trail content, I'll gladly help you. I'm looking at my raid prospects. I'm trying my hardest not to just raid Lurch again because Lurch is just playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Sorry, I started.
Brody's been live for so long. Lurch just got to Solution 9. Okay, we're just gonna go say hi to Lurch. Go be nice to Lurch. I know we've been raiding Lurch a lot, but like I just wanna geek out with Lurch a little bit again. Because Lurch is just now getting to Solution 9 and like that's where things got really gaggy, you know? No, Lurch has been a long-time player of this game. Lurch just exists on the Oceania servers where none of us get to see him. I mean, we could go see Lurch. Like, I added him to my friends list because like they allow us to travel to Oceania. They're the only other region we're allowed to go visit because it's so barren. But the ping is so high that I just can't bear it. Anyways, go say hi to Lurch. Go have fun with Lurch. I'm gonna go get my makeup off and stuff. And we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do Final Fantasy all stream again just because we've been playing nothing but Final Fantasy since last Friday, so we might just do it for the first half. We'll see how we feel. We might be playing some Overwatch or something tomorrow. We'll see. All right, have fun. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
This is small. Harming, hey, how are you?